everybody. Put one of these on. Probably gonna need it. Looks like the rain is starting. A little sprinkle. Anybody out there? Truck second around. TK. Interesting. What's up, buddy? Any thoughts? Definitely a weird situation to happen out that way. And here comes the car. That used to be a car. Messy cars. be somebody out there with some opinions and some thoughts on the whole drone situation. Curious what people have to say. Any thoughts? Maybe more people will jump in here. Curious what everybody thinks about this old drone situation. Yeah, buddy. Me personally, I don't know. I know it's so easy to fake things now, and a lot easier than what it used to be. But at the same time, even the government's saying, we don't know what these are. But even at the same time, when it comes to government, I don't know who to trust. They'll probably want you looking over here while something else is going on over here. Weird situation. Drop them just like that. Unfortunately. It happens. This thing has butterfingers for a claw. That made a mess. up, everybody? Go ahead, ask a question. Tell me what your thoughts are. Oh, I'm curious about it. I'd like to hear from somebody that's closer to the area. It'd be nice to hear from somebody closer to the area, or at least somebody who might have had a first person view of it. I know everybody says they look way different in person. Camera does no justice, but at the same time, camera can be fake. Or what's on the camera can be fake. I don't know. Yeah, Muslim was not one to cooperate. Be right back, y'all. Okay, I'm back. Okay, here we go. Alright, who's waiting? Let's see. Okay. Had to drain the main vein, don't you know? Alright. Hey, is the chat working? I still ain't no messages. I've had a few people pop in. I don't know if it's going to work or not. The only reason is because I uninstalled the updates on YouTube because it was acting stupid. So you you might be able to hear me, see me, and all that good stuff, but I don't think I probably won't be able to see your messages. I don't know. If you can hear this, if you can try, I'd much appreciate it. Just type some random stuff. It don't have to be anything, really. What kind of car was this? It's hard to tell. Chat's working, so I might have to restart the stream. Yeah, probably. I think I'm gonna update it and deal with the issues that YouTube has. I swear YouTube's been having a lot of problems here lately. At least on the viewer side of things. Rocks. No, come back. You weren't supposed to go nowhere. Well. Ah, it's rough. Ah, that's rougher. Slow it down. A lot of them cars, man, they fall apart whenever you go to do this. Apologize if I'm having technical issues. I damn sure ain't seeing no messages. I think because I have an older version of YouTube right now, I think that's why I'm having problems seeing messages on live chat. You are probably typing them, but I don't see them. So I might have to stop it and come back after I update. The only reason I uninstalled updates was YouTube just having problems. Which, I mean, I think everybody's been experiencing that. It was having severe problems on my end. Like, it was almost unusable, you know? Yeah. I don't know. Just try the theory again, see if a message pops up. I don't know if it's showing on your side. You might see messages on your side, but I'm not seeing them over here. I imagine somebody had to have typed something. Because I asked a couple of times when there were several people in here. I didn't see nothing, so yeah, I bet you that's what it is. Boy, it's been buggy here lately. Yeah, if it ain't broke, YouTube, don't fix it. When you start trying to fix it, you start breaking it. I'd love to hear some opinions on that, because I know I've heard quite a few myself. Yeah, I think you're typing, ain't you? But I don't see it. Let's see if I can try some things. Let's see. See top chats maybe. Oh, hold up. Here we go. Here we go. I see some messages. Oh. Okay, hold up. So let me do all chats. Okay, what time did that come in at? Let's see here. Okay, so those just came in. There we go. Alright, so we got something. Well, damn, so where's it been this whole time? I see, I think, an older message. Alright, perfect, it's working. Alright. Let's see. Oh, yeah, it's actually not. It's 65 out here. Yeah, the temperature's 65. Like, you can see the windows kind of fog up a little bit. It's actually 65 out here. But next week's supposed to be down in the 20s. I know if you look at a, well, I don't think I ever posted it, but I got an earlier video I took, just, you know, recorded it on the GoPro. I was freezing my ass off. Because again, the heater's broke. My whole panel fell down, and I have no wipers, no nothing. And it's going to be a minute before that gets fixed, unfortunately. So, yeah, waiting on that. But as far as the whole drone situation goes, I have my own opinions on that. I don't know. I'm open-minded to a point, but a part of me wants to say it's a look over here type distraction, you know, while they're doing something over here. But at the same time, oh, drop that. Yep, it happens. But at the same time, I'm going to say, remember that interstellar object, anybody that passed by? Anybody remember that? They called it a Oumuamua, or I'm saying that probably, I'm botching that probably big time, but they called it something like that. I think it was a Hawaiian name. But anyhow, it came in and then changed course and then left the, you know, sped up a little bit as it was leaving, but it didn't leave no trail. It didn't leave no, it didn't off gas or nothing. It was real weird to them. So I'm gonna say possibly something to do with that, maybe, because after that we had them Chinese balloons, and that was weird in of itself too. I'm gonna say, because they called them Chinese balloons, and I can guarantee you, dude, if it was really Chinese balloons, that shit would have been popped at the border, 100%. They wouldn't have never let it float across the entire U.S. and wait till it got over water. I think, honestly, they saw when them things come in, because they can spot stuff like that. I mean, that's, you know, they're acting like they don't have that equipment or that technology, but they do. They can spot stuff. And, I'm going to say they saw when they came in. I'm going to say possibly, maybe. Listen, look, I'm wearing my aluminum full cap, all right? It's real. You know, this is just the aluminum full cap, you know, time right now. So, that's what I have a feeling it was. Maybe, because we would do the same thing to another planet, would we not? I mean, we're planning on sending balloons over there to Venus, to float within that certain section of Venus. Because it's supposed to be Earth-like, they say. But it'll have test equipment on the end of the balloons. That's what this looked like. It looked like a solar type array. It looked like a bunch of testing type of equipment. Maybe it was a weather balloon. I don't know. But it all happened all within that time of the interstellar object. Some time went by. Those made it here to Earth. I mean, I'm just guesstimating. I'm just, you know, throwing some BS out there. I mean, it might be BS. Might completely be unrelated. But it's like they wanted to study the balloons themselves as they floated across the U.S. You know? There's like 4 or 5 of them that popped up over Canada. Remember that? But after those were done, now we're seeing this huge uptick in these quote unquote drones. I think they're using drones as a polite way of saying we don't know what the hell they are, and they might be manned for all we know. I don't know. Now I think obviously I think a lot of people are mistaking planes. But I think the ones that actually use the tracking apps and watches for all the aircraft in the sky and all that, okay, that's interesting. Not to mention another thing, a lot of people are saying that in person, see, camera does no justice, but in person, these things are huge. They're saying some people were saying they're the size of a bus, some people are saying they're the size of a car or SUV or something like that. I mean, I'd like to see it in person, but I have no way of getting out to New Jersey. I mean, I stay busy. Maybe if it starts happening over here, maybe I can start recording videos of it here, but I hope it don't happen over here. I hope that stays over there. I mean, if it is what it is, I think we're all going to have to be dealing with it, before long. Let's just hope whatever it is, it's nothing too awful. I mean, so far, nobody's been attacked or nothing's been done like that. I mean, I don't know. It's just the whole thing's weird. Let me remove my full cap now, so. Let's see if anything pops up on chats. I guess I have to manually touch it. Ah, there we go. Yep. Yeah, I see some messages. Oh, cars? Depends. Let's see. Yeah, I see the cap. Yes. Yeah. Cars-wise, let's see. It depends on the job. So like right here, right now, you can kind of see what we got going on. So all those over there in the back pile, they're to be crushed. These are all obviously crushed. If we're rolling and we have no setbacks, like let's say we got trucks coming in, we'll do anywhere from 80 to 100 in a day. And that's if, we can all keep up. But if there's no engines, no gas tanks, it really depends on the yard. If there's no engines, no gas tanks, and the cars are close, we can get up to 140 to 150 a day. Now that's rolling. That's working. That'll be probably about a 12-hour shift with, or probably realistically around 10, because we always count the drive time as time worked because we had to drive. But probably about 10 hours of work, and we 40 to 150 crushed. Pretty quick. They can be. Like I said, that's rolling though. Let's see. Let me finish this out. Right now it's slow because we don't have no trucks coming. This is more of a crush and wait, He's pulling motors out of them. He's having to rip gas tanks from them. He's got a spot he does it in, to make sure everything stays contained. And that's just the process to it. What I like about this job is you get to travel with it. Right now we're in Tennessee. Yep, we're in Tennessee right now. I wish the chat would stay up. That's where the problem is. It don't pop up. So I have to check it. So there we go. That's okay. We're figuring it out one way or another. Right now we're over here in close to Memphis. Nah, I'm kidding. We're in Memphis. It's obvious. I imagine by now y'all have seen a tag on one of these cars. Yep, big old city of Memphis. And as far as where we go next, that's hard to determine. Real hard to determine because we don't really truly know until the day of. Let's see here. There we go. Alright, what was that? California. Boy, you're a long ways away. Let's see here. 41 degrees. Well, hell, it's summer over here right now. It's 65. Like I said, at the end of the week, it's going to be in the 20s, though. Or at night, it's going to be in the 20s. I think daytime's probably going to be 40 or something like that. Regardless, it's going to be cold. Yeah, it's going to be cold. That's when it's going to really suck for me. without a heater, I'm gonna rob my boss's little generator he's got. I'm gonna hook me up some heat in here, because you don't want to use one of them propane heaters. That's a wet fuel. It'll sweat all in here. It'll sweat big time. And I'm gonna tell you right now, to give you a little background on me, I'm bald. So having drips of water on your head while you're working for 10 hours ain't fun. That's that water torture they have now. I'd be warm, but all the electronic equipment in here would be soaked. It wouldn't be worth it. But I could run that generator outside on this platform over here, and have an electric heater going. That would work. That's what I'm planning on doing if it gets real cold. Until he fixes that heat in here. That is my plan. I figured my wipers out, though. I did have to hotwire those. I know it's going to be raining later on. Let's see, anybody else? Yeah, it's going to be raining, I think, around 3. They said storming. They said more like thunderstorms. I know one day, this was back in 22, I think it was. We were coming back from Memphis, dude. We missed. So there was a big tornado over there, and well, it's a decent sized one that was over there in Covington, Tennessee, and did all that damage. I think it killed a couple of people too. But we just missed that, dude. I mean, just barely missed that. And I think California just had a tornado here not too long ago, or recently, like within like the past couple of days. Didn't they have like an EF1 or something like that? Rain there in 6 months. I saw somewhere on some news source, they said something about an EF1 tornado was in California like a couple of days ago, or a day ago, or something like that. I know tornadoes would be uber rare out that way. I know over here they're pretty common. I remember that supercell back in 21, dude. That was crazy. That is crazy how it went by, man. We watched it. Just the power of the freight train sound it had, the feeling you get, that pressure feeling you get, you know. It was definitely crazy. I wouldn't wish a tornado on my worst enemy, I tell you. There's something about it's just, I don't know. You want to watch it, but at the same time, you know, you only got so much time. Right where I live, we're considered Dixie Alley, and they shred us open every year, just about. Luckily, our house has been lucky. It's always went in between our house, or I remember one time my neighbor, I'll see if I can get this video from him. He caught one tornado. It was a little one. It wasn't too big, but enough to do damage, because it broke a bunch of trees, killed a few cows, and my neighbor, and I think it tore down one of his sheds and tore up the back of my shop. This has been, 4 or 5 years ago. But it went right in between our houses. We get them all the time. I don't know, you get kind of used to them, but at the same time, you don't want to. Oh yeah, San Diego? Yeah. Yeah, shit, y'all get good weather normally. pretty awesome out that way, ain't it? Got all the beaches out that way and everything. Man, that's a big old city. That dwarfs Memphis. That's about all the cleaning I could do as far as the baler goes. Yeah, the RPMs are all the way down. Let's grab some of this trash here. That'll be for the next car. Let's see. Just park it right here until he brings us another car. Oh yeah, cold mornings, 80s in the afternoon. That's nice. Hell yeah. It's a dry 80 too, ain't it? Because out here we get humidity and it sucks. You can almost swim when you open your door. Especially the further south you go, man. That humidity, that wet heat, it sucks. Yeah, I imagine the expenses are pretty high. I know y'all. What are y'all's taxes like? What are y'all paying taxes? Because I know here in Tennessee, it's pretty damn high. It's almost 10%. You might as well call it 10%. I know I can go right across the river over here when we're over here crushing in Arkansas or in Missouri, and it's a hell of a lot cheaper. Like, way cheaper. We go pretty much wherever somebody calls us. I mean, we can go pretty far. We just change up meals depending on where we're at. Some places we have to go to different meals. Some places, you know, we stick with this one. Like a lot of times we're around this mill that's near here. I hear Mississippi. I got some family down there in Mississippi. According to them, it's pretty cheap to live down there, but at the same time, I don't think you really make that much down there. I think they got the lowest minimum wage. Woo! $4.50 a gallon. Ouch. Ouch. Man, I'm gonna tell you though, it was getting expensive out here, man. Used to, you could rent a house out here. This is how good it was. You could rent a house out here for around $300 to $400 a month, and you cover the utilities. And then if you got into a house that was like, I'm talking a really good house, like a decent 4 or 5 bedroom house for, I mean, shit, they included utilities, they included everything for like around 800, you know, sometimes 900. Now, dude, you can't even find a house for anything less than 1,000, and then you cover utilities, or anywhere from 1,200 to 1,500. And for a decent sized house, you know, like let's say you got a big family. I mean, I don't know why you're renting at that point. I mean, shit, I'd have to be looking for me something to own, but I'd rather pay a bank and actually own the house. But shit, I know for a larger house, it's closer to $2,000, but 4,000 is crazy. You probably make good money, but at the same time, you're having to spend it so it all evens out, I guess. Man, $3,000 to $4,000 a month. That's a hard pill to swallow right there, dude. I'd have to invest in me a gyrocopter and fly into San Diego, work, make good money, and then fly back out to where it's cheap. Ain't no way, man. Golly. Because if you made that a month out here, if you made that a month, you know, or anything close to that, you're doing pretty well off out here. I mean, well, you're middle class, you know. Damn, that's crazy. I've been pretty blessed to get into this job. I really have been. So yeah, y'all got the $20 an hour minimum wage. Here, it kind of sucks. Not gonna lie, it didn't change much. I think it's it used to be $7.80, and then it went up to like $8.25 or something like that. And even then, I mean, the problem is everything out here got so expensive. Across the board, everything got expensive. Rent, I mean, there's a lot of people right now, if you drive up and down through here, you might see a tent city here and there every now and then. I know, especially up here in Memphis, dude. If you look underneath the bridges out here, there's tent cities out here. It's too expensive to rent. The problem is out here, and what's really weird, man, what's really weird about the jobs, it's like the shittiest jobs, like the hardest working jobs out here, you get paid way less than people who, like, for instance, and I'm knocking on my position 100%. What I do in this baler, you see, I'm sitting here, I'm talking to a live stream on this phone, man. I operate a machine. Other than me having to service the machine myself, I service it. I do all the work to this machine because I was a mechanic before this, right? And I make pretty decent, you know, I get by, you know, doing this. I make way more doing this than I ever did busting my ass in the shop. You're homeless? I imagine that's pretty easy to do in California, man. Unfortunately, I hate that. See, at least out here, we do take care of everybody out here. You do have homeless, and there's some things you can't, you know, because a lot of times when you ask them for it, like if you try to help them, they don't want it, you know. I mean, I don't know. Just, I know culture changes from time zone to time zone, if that makes sense. We got a lot of churches out here, man. They always help. But yeah, that's weird about this position. I make more than I ever did in the shop, and over here I got more downtime. When it's busy, don't get me wrong, but like doing a job like this, it's just slow, you know. I'm sitting here getting paid more than what I was at, you know, working in the shop. And really, positions like this, you have to wait for something to happen to somebody to get in a position like this. Because, man, people really don't give these operating positions up. They just don't. Oh, 30,000 homeless. Oh, shit. Oh, I see. It was a correction. 30,000 homeless. Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, homeless. I got you. Well, that's good. At least you're not homeless, man. How are you holding yourself up at $3,000 to $4,000 in rent? Holy shit. You got your own home or what? I imagine there's quite a bit of latency between these messages and, you know, everything. Yeah, 30,000 homes. I don't know what the statistic for Memphis is, but I'm afraid if I go to try to look it up, I might lose the stream. I need to be like Joe Rogan. I need to get a Jamie and strap him to the side of this crane. Hey Jamie, look this up for me. I saw something. Cleaned up pretty good. What do you do for a living? That sucks. Landscaping, man. I know there's a lot of them out here. The guy I work with, he runs that Traco over there. He on the side. See, so sometimes this can be seasonal. It really depends on prices. So if prices fall through the floor, this all right here shuts down. So we're technically without a job at that point. And sometimes it'll last anywhere from 3 to 4 weeks. It might go up to 2 months. So we do have strings of quote unquote unemployment. So really the pay's good, but it evens out at the same time. So you really got to put your money up. So he does landscaping, you know, outside of this. So whenever he's not doing this, he's landscaping, and when he's not doing this during the week or on the weekends, he's landscaping on the weekends. He stays busy 100% of the time. I'm busy most of the time, but right now I got a young child at home, and so that kind of takes up my time. You know, at least on the weekend. I'll work Saturdays, but Sundays I have to spend time with them. They are the most important right now. But anyhow, outside of that, he does landscaping, and as far as I go, I'll mechanic on the side. So when I'm not doing this, I'm in a shop as well, you know. So, but like I said, when I go inside the shop, I don't make that much because I'm not doing it for myself. I'm doing it for somebody. Now, if I was doing it for myself, I could make money, but at the same time, out here, I imagine it's the same way there. People are so happy. You know, I don't want the headache. So if something happens at that shop, that's their headache. So I'm really kind of doing a trade-off for less headache. So I mean, you know, because I always try to make things right anyways whenever I work on people's stuff. If something was to break, I always pay for the part. I make it right. But sometimes people just, they don't accept that. I've only had it happen once, and I said I'd never do it again. Y'all ever, what kind of equipment did you operate doing landscaping? Tracos, skid steers, all that good stuff? I run the Traco, and I'm gonna tell you, this machine and that Traco, worlds apart. Worlds apart. You hop into this one, you'll be ass backwards. You hop in that one, it'll feel ass backwards, but I'm more comfortable with those. It takes me about 5 minutes to get unused to this into that. And then about 5 minutes each time to transition. Otherwise, you got the shakes and everything, you know. But this machine here, it operates way different. Just scrap on the side a lot for Walmart. All the old shelving. Oh yeah. Yeah, they are. They're real sue happy here, too. Man, it's bad. It's bad. Let's see. Lawyers run the world over here. Imagine they do over there, too. I swear every billboard you see in Memphis is a lawyer. In a crash? Shit. Most likely when you get in a crash, that billboard is right there. Let's see. scrap a load on the side for Walmart. See, now, back when I worked at a scrapyard, they had a contract with Walmart too. And we used to have to go out there and drop dumpsters and load dumpsters out there, man. It was crazy. They would just redo the store. They'd have a ton of shelving and a bunch of other stuff. I remember one time we got one of their freezer units and something else. I think it was like some AC units that were out there too. It was interesting. It didn't last. I didn't last long there. Like I said, it's kind of hard to survive off of what was it, 825 or 850 is what they were paying, or 875. That's what it is, 875. That's what they were paying. But yeah, I didn't last too long there. I didn't have a kid at the time, but weird. I started at a certain age. I started respecting my body a little bit more. If that makes any kind of sense, when you got to sit up and kind of sit there for a second, try to get up and moving, your body starts getting sore. I try to stretch and do all the other good stuff, and I try to see a chiropractor, but last time I was to the doctor, they diagnosed me with what's called old man's back. So unfortunately, that's all fusing together, so that's nice. So I'm in for a world of pain. Woo! 13 loads, 80,000 pounds. First run at Walmart. Warehouse. Oh, that was the warehouse. Yeah, see, we actually went to the Walmart sites. That was the difference on us. Went to the actual buildings for Walmart. Yeah, that's a warehouse. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's steady work there. Shit, here, yeah, it was kind of just, they would call. It wasn't the only thing we did. Like I said, it was a scrapyard, so they had a contract with them. So whenever they would call, we'd come out there and load them. It was never 80,000 pounds worth, though. It was always, because, shelving and stuff like that, it's kind of fluffy stuff, It's those thin tin shelvings. We get them back to the yard, dump it all out, and process it with a Traco. Scrapyards, I have to give them that. They kind of started me on my experience journey to operating machines. And I think I started out on obviously a tow motor, and then I went from a tow motor to a skid steer way easier. And then I started toying around with the Tracos on the yard, and it went from there. I don't know. After that, I ended up back in the shop, and I've been working in the shop forever. And I don't know, this position was opened up to me one day, and here I am. I've been enjoying this ever since, and this is one of them jobs you retire in right here. See, 2 days, 3 guys, yep. See, we had a crew ourselves when we was doing it, because we had to load the shit by hand. I'll tell you the worst thing we ever did, and that was ironically here in Memphis. We had to drive a truck, so before, like I said, before I did this, I was a ground guy. And it was, I think the whole job all together, or it was a guesstimate of how many batteries they had. It was over 150 or 100. It was a shit ton. It was well over 100,000 pounds worth of batteries. They guesstimated around 150. We did right at 52 or 54,000 pounds worth of batteries is what we was able to get to. The rest were all, they had them, it was like a pile of scrap, and they were all for that scrap. That's an awful idea, by the way, for car batteries. But we would have to take each and every one of them. We'd have to stack them on a skid, 3 tall, cardboard dividers in between, wrap them up in cellophane, and then, get them, put up, and then we had to take them to a recycling center, right? It was all this, I'm assuming, a government contract. I didn't know nothing as far as the business side of it, Their side, they handled all the permits and all that BS. I knew it was hazmat. I remember that. I mean, we had to get it packed up for hazmat and all that mess. But I remember, I think the whole job altogether was like 52 or 54,000 pounds worth of batteries, and it was only 4 of us, I think, or 4 of us, because the 5th guy, he more or less just run the tow motor, which he was older. I gave it to him. But yeah, you want to talk about hurting? That was hurting. I think it turned out to be like around, it took us about 3 days, 4 days to do all that. It was a, because it was weird, because you weren't just getting back, like they weren't just there. You had to run and grab them and retrieve them. And we were having to pull them out of things, pull it out of the dirt, pull it out of the ground. Just, it was a lot of batteries. But I don't know, I'm glad I don't do that no more. I'm glad I'm into this. I get to destroy shit for a living. I know this machine takes a lot to service. Yeah, it is a lot of batteries in it. I did kind of say it a lot, didn't I? But, yeah. It's some good takes. So, here, let me spin around. I'll show you. So, each of these doors down in there, that's a piano-style hinge that's down in there. One side takes about 2.5 to 3 grease tubes. Then you go to the other side, about the same amount, about 6 there. And then you got about 2 to 2.5, depends on this crane right here that does the turntable and the arm and the claw and everything. It eats some grease now. Every time we're greasing, that's about every 2 days. It takes a lot of grease. Hell, my wife's the one that got me recording my work. She, and I was doing small stuff on the side with the channel, which you'll see there's like motorcycles, things like that on there, you know, mini bikes. And I don't know. I went dormant there for about a year, and my wife said something about, you ought to record you doing your work. She says it'd be interesting to some people, I guess. I said, yeah, I guess so. And I didn't know how to do it, and I figured live streaming would be probably the easiest, the best way of doing it. Here we go. That'll live. Trying to do all the video and editing after a 12-hour day. Yeah, it's not. I don't think that's in the cards right now. Although I might, depending on what goes on, I might highlight a few areas, like if I drop a car or a fire happens. Obviously, I'll try to make a video on that. But for every day, just boring old crushing cars, you know, I don't know. Seems like a live thing, or what do them people call it, ASMR or something like that? I don't know. This car got a lot of ass to it. Let's drop this hole in there. I always try to push them towards the front as best I can. A lot faster just shooting one ram out there than it is trying to push two. When they're both moving, it's just slow as molasses. How's that commercial go? Slow as molasses uphill in January or some shit. Yeah, them accents do exist out here. I appreciate the ad. Yeah, I know. Who knows? We'll see where it goes. Real early. Like I said, in all these early videos, you already know where this is going to go. You ever notice any streamers, some of their old videos, and you know, just the cheesy ones, you know, you don't really know what you're going to do? Yeah, all that shit gets turned private. Because I imagine a lot of these are going to get turned private. Just me rambling off and just, you know, just ain't no real direction to these videos right now. Hell, right now I'm just hanging out. You're the first person I'm hanging out with on here. I had a couple of comments here and there, but they never say anything after beyond just one comment. Yeah, you're the first person I've been talking to, so congratulations. I'll try to remember you if I hit 1 million. I doubt that. figured I'd say at first I was like uploading the title with the whole. I think you got on here. And I think I saw where you subscribed during the old title where it says I destroy stuff for for a living. But oh shit! You hear that spring? I don't know if you heard that. Yeah, that's why you gotta be careful when this thing's crushing. But I figured I'd come up with this title, might get a few more clicks and views. I know I gotta do a better setup. Here, let me see. I think I just saw where you commented. Give me 1 second. I'm in focus mode right now. Just set this right here. Like I said, it's real slow right now, so I can kind of wait here for a second. Let's see. I hear you. Yeah, I don't know when the whole monetized. I gotta reread up on that. I gotta find out. Because as far as monetizing goes, I don't think that happens until you hit a certain point. I got 216, I think, subscribers right now. I think you gotta have like a certain amount of views and a certain amount of time watched. Just a whole bunch of stuff, I think, now. Yeah, but I appreciate the chatting. I don't know, just kind of shooting the shit. Otherwise, the day goes by super slow, and it's really boring up in here. Because along with that console that fell down was my radio. So, yeah, about the setup though, I do have a GoPro Hero 10, and I'd like to figure out how to use that thing, man. But the battery on that thing don't last. I even got the upgraded battery in it, and even though it'll last a little bit longer, the problem with the upgraded battery, it overheats. That is a real thing about them GoPros. They overheat in no time. I think I recorded a video and it was like 11 minutes long of me just in here, and it overheated and shut off. I was like, well, there's that. And I tried it that way because it looks the best, man. The GoPro it looks the best. Because I got the chesty mount, and it shows the controls and all that, and it really looks good. But it overheats, and right now my phone don't have Wi-Fi, the hotspot Wi-Fi, so I can't just have it going to record there and just kind of, do the whole, Wi-Fi hotspot thing. So I gotta get the Wi-Fi hotspot set up on this phone, because you have to pay extra for the company I got, so there's that. I'm gonna close the window so it ain't so loud. But if I can get the hotspot, I can have the camera doing this thing, and I can use the camera's view and use my phone to, send it to YouTube. I tried it with tethering, but it wouldn't allow me to do it with tethering. I don't know what the deal was with that. It wouldn't even give me the option. It just sucks. But I got the USB pass-through door on the GoPro. And that would allow me to take the battery out and just run this power source I got. See, that's what I got plugged into the phone right now is my power source. And then eventually when I get the console fixed, I can hook these wires back up to the 12 volt power source, and then have my phone charging. That way I can keep everything topped off while I do this. And like I said, that GoPro Hero 10, it looks it's a lot more stable. It's just way 100% clear video too. Let's see. Hell, what time is it getting to be anyways? Let's see. Damn, it's almost lunchtime. See, that's what I'm talking about. Time flies when you're having fun. I don't even feel like it's been that long. It's been that long. Because the other stream I did was about an hour long, and I ended up changing the title and doing this one, so it's about an hour long. And y'all don't, like I said, I normally don't record the, me getting this morning. I always do that off camera. One day when I get a better, setup, where I can live stream without having to worry about cameras overheating and batteries dying, I'll show that part. It's a process getting this thing going. Come back. There we go. And the reason the hydraulics ain't going so fast, I try to save fuel. So I got my RPMs real low. And this is an older machine, so it don't have two-stage hydraulics. I'd love to have what he's got on that Deere 210 over there. It's a 2019. I hate the DEF part of it, but I do love the two-stage hydraulics. That joker can move. It feels more natural when you run it. So he's lucky on that damn thing. He gets a lot more work though, man. At least he gets to stay busy. Yeah, see, I think 1,000 viewers. Yeah. Yeah. I know, and you have to do it like within a short amount of time too. I think there's a time limit. So it's not like just overall, you gotta do all this within a certain time period before they'll let you monetize. And then you gotta kind of keep it up, I guess. I don't know how it works after you get monetized. Yeah. Apparently I gotta keep this window from fogging up. It ain't too loud out there. Try to close this window back so it ain't so noisy. Yeah, we'll see where it goes. I'll remember you. That's kind of how it starts out, I guess. Really, the YouTube pool is so big. You know, you got a lot of people who are really wanting to do it for a living. I don't know if I could. I don't know. The whole streamer thing being for a living, I don't know. It seems like it would be a fun job. You know, you get to, I mean, just do this. You know, just be on the phone all day. But it has its drawbacks. Everybody says it has its drawbacks. Anybody ever watch? I imagine the money's pretty good though. Yeah, I imagine the money's pretty good. I tell you, dude, I watch some of these guys, and they do some stuff with some very expensive cars. Hell, who was that one guy that has the freight train? Shit, hell, everybody knows his name. He actually has a freaking freight train on his property. I saw that and I was like, now that's money. How rich are you? Yes. Yes. Very. What's his name? Mr. Beast, ain't it? Ain't it Mr. Beast? I remember I just happened to see it one day. It was a freaking freight train. I was like, holy shit. First off, how? Second off, much. How much? Damn. Oh yeah, that is true. I could catch the outside view of it. Yeah, that is a good idea. First I gotta try to afford another camera. But I guess I could use the GoPro for that, but at the same time, man, so look, the only downside to that, you can hear that tire popping, the only downside of that is where we're at. So I can't keep an eye on the camera 100% of the time, especially if we get busy. And you'd be surprised how many people walk around this machine. That expensive little GoPro would end up gone. Maybe I could stick it on the outside window. Oh, that might be what you meant. Outside window, you know, have an outside view? Yeah, oh hell yeah. Okay, that's a great idea. I can do that. I swear, dude. I think it was Mr. Beast was the one that I saw had the freight train. That's nuts. You imagine how much it costs not only to buy the thing, but and it's fully functioning. It's not like, you know, it's a wore out, you know, no good ass train. It's a full functioning train. and then he had to transport it there, and then he had to build a railroad track on his property. You gotta have some serious money to be doing stuff like that. That's what we call that FU money. Might be ready for lunch. You're about to see him give that all famous signal. Yep. Yeah, he's ready to go to lunch. He's hungry. What we normally do is we finish up anything we got on the ground. So I still got to crush these 2 cars before we go to lunch. Now, I don't know about pausing streams. I hadn't seen an option for that, so I don't know if it'll pause it. I think it just ends it all together. I don't know. I could try it. Let me see. Maybe I can just leave it running. I don't know. Leave it running, and I can run and make lunch real quick. Cause I brought my lunch. It's too expensive to eat out all the time, I'll tell you that much. I know here right now, the cheapest place near us that's not across the city, and because right now the kind of spot we're in right now is dead as far as a lot of businesses go. So the closest thing we got is like $15 for a plate lunch, and that's it. I mean, it's good food, don't get me wrong, it's good food, but it's 15 bucks every day, and that adds up quick. What I did was I brought some cheap old pizza rolls for today, and my wife cooks most of the time, so she'll have something for me. And I'll cook something every now and then, and then we'll have burgers. If we're feeling really rich and famous, we'll get those $2 po' boy steaks. I can make them tender though. It takes a lot of work, but I can make them tender. That's a nice machine right there, dude. He's got some blemishes on her, but it's a nice machine. I'm not really worrying about stacking them. Normally we stack them all around us, so I use that to kind of flatten it down a little bit. But normally we stack all these bales out all around us, and have them staged and ready to be, loaded onto a truck. In this case, we're having to stick the whole job site's worth of bales elsewhere. Right before we get the order for the trucks, we'll probably stack them all around and get them staged, but it's going to be both of us loading trucks, so it'll go by pretty fast. Maybe I should keep the RPM up, don't you think? Yeah, I think I'm going to leave the stream running while I'm making lunch. And I'll come back over here and eat lunch and talk. It's going to take me, probably 10-15 minutes to get everything all made up and brought back in here. Ain't no sense in dropping the whole stream over that. So it'll be quiet for, oh, you want to watch out for them hoses. That's how you pop a hose right there if you get that edge. There ain't no sense in dropping the whole stream over 15 minutes. It'll just be quiet. Sometimes the hydraulics slow down. Sometimes you have to double hit it, you know, on the doors. Sometimes they'll move just super slow. Some solenoids, sometimes they don't activate all the way, I guess. Or the solenoid, the little, what do you call it? Little rod it pulls, you know, for the hydraulics. Gets stuck, you know, probably. I don't know. It does everything. It's more electrical, whatever it is. It's like it don't get a good connection the first time. It throws like a weak signal to the solenoid. Oh, look, here comes the rain. Perfect timing too, you know. That's when we're walking inside. Here comes the rain. Oh, wouldn't that be a peaceful view? You get to see the rain. For 15 minutes until the fat guy gets back and wants to eat. Thankfully, I'm not too big. But pizza rolls will do it to you. Normally I should have eaten pizza rolls with no problem. I started noticing, hey, I might be gaining a little bit of weight. So I might start watching a little bit more of what I eat. Because even though you service this thing, it still ain't the same level of work of what I was doing before. I think I hit 241, I think, the other day when I weighed myself. I was like, oh shit. New Year's resolution coming up. There we go. Alright, I'll figure it out one day. Probably should have had that straight to begin with. Now we can set it down. There we go. Alright, I'm going to disappear for a little bit. I'll be right back though in about 10 to 15-ish minutes. Depends on how slow their microwave is. But you'll see me again. Close that so the rain gets in here. Oh. comes back. What's been going on? Oh, that's what's been different. Turn the magnet cam loose. There we go. Man, everybody in that office is talking about that New Jersey drone situation. As I walked in there, there was a conversation going on. I was like, yeah, everybody's talking about that. I think it's kind of cool, really. I mean, it's terrifying, really, but as far as technology-wise, pretty cool. I saw a video of a guy shooting at one of them drones. I think it was here in Tennessee. I really hope it was fake. I have a small sneaky suspicion that it's real. Yeah, I hope people ain't shooting up at them, man. That's not smart. Random bullet holes falling through houses and shit, bullets, falling through houses onto people. Yeah, that shit comes back down. Who do you normally watch on YouTube? What kind of channels do you normally watch? Scrapping channels, pond building. Yeah. I know I've seen a few videos on, I forget the guy's channel's name. I think it was Let's Dig or something like that. He has like a newer looking Trico with tinted windows. He, if I remember right, he had a video where he got a guy unstuck from a pond. I remember I saw that come across my feed one day. I think that was the channel's name, was Let's Dig. But he, somebody rented a Trico and got stuck in the middle of a pond. Yeah, hey, Let's Dig, yeah, Let's Dig 18, yep. I think that's him, yeah. I saw one, I think it was him that did the, where somebody rented a Trico and got stuck in the middle of a pond. And I think he was the one that ended up having to go in there and pull it out with some track pads. I got a buddy. He runs bulldozers, Tracos and all that. He does dirt work. He digs ponds and all that. He's really good too. Quick. Everything I've ever operated was always handling something. I'm more of a scrap handler type, you know. But everything he's operated has been dirt. The most I've operated anything for dirt is a backhoe. Yeah. I've only seen a couple of videos on that channel. I remember the name though. Let's Dig. A video a day. Hell yeah. I need to go see him again because I remember he had one, I think, inside of his cab. I think he did it from the corner, which I don't. In this thing, I don't think I really have a good option for that. Like I said, if you've seen the inside of the cab, it's kind of weird. Not to mention, I'd probably want to wait until I get all this stuff fixed because you're gonna see the Poe version of Let's Dig. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, we gotta get this cab back up to snuff. I do got some railing though I can attach it to. Probably show one that shows kind of the arm and the cab, you know, and do one that shows maybe behind it or so. I don't know, maybe on top of the cab. And I do have a window right above me. Now normally I don't clean the dust off of it, it keeps the sun off of me. So I'll keep dust up there, you know, keep it from shining through so bright. I might clean me off a little spot right here, put one of them suction cup mounts for the GoPros. That way you can kind of see like just directly on top of the baler. I know the videos I like to watch are like Grindhard Plumbing. Builds all them crazy four-wheelers and everything, man. It's crazy. He'll build his own contraptions. I think right now he's got a, or no, sorry, Ratherby Welding. Is it Ratherby Welding or Grindhard? Golly, dude, I'm already forgetting the people I've watched. Anyhow, I think it's both of them, really. But I think it's Ratherby Welding that has the the Humvee. Oh, that thing's crazy. I watch him. I'll probably go 4 months and then I'll binge watch them. and then kind of stop and then go probably another 4 months. A lot of times it's always like Jordan Peterson, people like that. History. I like a lot of history type channels. Oh, and I normally don't watch them too much, but Whistling Diesel, that killdozer he's building, that's nuts. Hurts my soul every time he purchases a truck. Again, that's his money, but it just hurts the soul regardless. I wished, I know the guy I work for, he's got a house he's wanting to tear down. He wants to use that Traco one day when he has it near the shop. We'll see if I can try to get on that job. See if I can record me tearing down a house. That'd be fun to watch, wouldn't it? I've seen Diesel Brothers. Yep. I actually bought a sticker from them one time. To enter a giveaway. Oh! And the other brothers, How and How Tech. I used to watch them all the time. The Ripsaw and all that. It don't seem like it, but that's been a long time ago. Ripsaw, man, that thing was nuts. Not only was it fast, it was capable. I remember Diesel Brothers, they had that show on, what was it, Discovery? I think it was Discovery that had them. It was big there for a second, and then all of a sudden it just stopped. I don't know what went sour behind the scenes or whatnot, but I know they got back on YouTube, which is nice. But like I said, anybody you hear that gets out of working for TV, and they can actually say something about it, you know, like let's say the contract or the terms had reached a certain point, you know, so many years after the show or so, when they're able to talk about it, they always say it's a horrible experience trying to work for TV. Like Colin Furs. Yeah. See, Colin Furs, I watch him too big time. He said something about Discovery was trying to get on with him and everything, and when he was, you know, doing a show for him one time, it's like they looked for him and what he does and how he does things, and then the second they want him to do a show, now they don't want him to do what he is, how he does it, and what he does, you know. They want him to change it all around. He says, I wasn't for that. He did a podcast, I forget with who though, and he brought that up. Of course, I watch the big one, you know, the big ones like Joe Rogan, Sean Ryan, and funny dude, Ah. His name will pop up here in a second, but I watch them. I like podcasts every now and then. I'll have those playing in my ear. You know, I just have like an earpiece in, have my phone in my pocket. I like listening to that. They got some. Joe Rogan gets some interesting people. He really does. No, Joe Rogan, man, he's got a hell of a channel. And you know, he presented that idea, he proposed that idea to a TV network that, you know, hey, why don't we just do long format, just us sitting down and interviewing, you know, people, just talking to them, you know, just shoot the shit. And they said that would never work. And now he's got the biggest podcast on the planet right now, making bukus of money, doing it, you know, just shooting the shit with people. And they said it would never work. I guess what really helped Joe Rogan out, though, he was already kind of famous to begin with. So, everybody faces the same challenge, though, when you get on YouTube. But I imagine having some fame really helps. He's already done with lunch. Get out of his way. Dirt perfect. I'd have to see it to recognize it. Probably saying something to do with Dirt Perfect. That sounds familiar. I don't know if I can research anything, because I think if I leave this page, it'll stop the live stream. Or it might pause it. I don't know. It might do something like that. Okay. There was a guy I used to watch, I can't remember his channel name right off the back of my hand, but he was up in the mountains, if I remember right. And he'd get like a bunch of old equipment and fix it up. And then he started landscaping type work. He built a home out of containers. Pretty cool channel. I hadn't seen it. It's probably been a couple of years since I've seen it, but I need to revisit it, see how he's doing. I know he got pretty big there for a minute. But I cannot remember the channel name to save my life right now. I remember the biggest video I remember, Andrew. I remember he revived a Traco that was sitting down in an excavator that was sitting down in the woods, like trees growing all up around it and everything. He went out there. If I remember correctly, all he did was change the oil, get some fresh fuel into it, change the fuel filters, kind of went over the basics, new batteries, and all that good stuff, and the darn thing run. Or a hydraulic line. It was something like that. I know he did the basics, and then he, got it running. And he actually drove it out of its grave, operated it out of its grave, got it out of the woods, and hell, he works it, I think, to this day. He did like a video of fixing it up and all that good stuff. That might be the guy, I guess. I can't remember his channel name though. I got a couple of cars coming. Man, these new cars, you see how they shred up like that, man? Like, you could barely just grab them, man. They just fall all to pieces. They make the biggest mess. Whoa! Oh, thank goodness. We're good. If it had rolled, it would have been bad. I'll grab it. You're good. That was wild, wasn't it? That is the channel name. Yeah, I thought it sounded familiar. Yeah, so yeah, that last part. Yep, that last name. That was a cool channel there, dude. I think he got a tractor out of the woods too, I think, at one point. Now I gotta carefully grab these. Should I do a twofer? I don't know, maybe. Yeah. Try to do a twofer. Some RPM for this. Yeah, New York, yeah. He ready to build a castle up there. Yeah. I heard he built a container home or something like that at one point. Now he's building a castle? Oh, hell yeah. See, I just bought a, you know, a Trailmaster MB200. It's a Hurricane X right now. They got it on sale for $1,000. I was sure about to go to Tractor Supply and get the Coleman MB200. That RSV that has a front and rear suspension, front and rear disc brakes. But Power Sports dropped the price down on their most Gucci model mini bike they got to the same price as the Coleman. And the best part about that is I could pay for it on online with PayPal and do that 4 payment deal where it's interest free. So I did that. So I'm definitely gonna have some videos coming up on that little thing. I don't know, this channel's gonna be kind of back and forth, I guess. If I could live stream while riding, that'd be awesome. But it's kind of hard to do with the phone, so I gotta try to figure something out about getting the camera working with a live stream. But you know, the GoPro, because the phone wants to flop around, I really don't have a good mount, you know, like a chest mount that will hold the phone right. You know, will hold it to where it won't wobble and shake too much. But so I'll be back and forth on content. It's going to be either this or that, back and forth, and whichever one prevails, I guess, is the one I'll stick to, and I'll do like less of the other. So I think right now, mini bike content and motorcycling content, that's all pretty much, you know, everybody's doing it, you know. I gotta see that castle. I saw a castle though. There's a castle here in Tennessee. Somewhere out over there by Covington, there's a highway that runs all the way down to the bottoms. And there's a place down there where we would load trucks with sugar. And it was just off the river. You'd unload a barge, load a conveyor belt, which would carry it up to the trucks where they poured into the trucks. But out that way, if you go up that bluff, and I think when they had the detour going, you went to the right, there was somebody that had what looked like a castle for a house back that way. It was cool as hell. It was made out of cinder blocks. But I think it was an actual house. It looked just like a castle. Yeah, I still remember that. That's been some time ago. Holy crap. Dynamite at the side of a mountain for it. Hell yeah. I wonder if it's going to tie into the mountain. Like if he's going to have it like built into the mountain, you know? That'd be cool as hell. Still got some fall. What's leaking? Oh, hell yeah, so he is doing that. Dude, I saw a video floating around the other day where a guy carved a cave out using fire. makes me wonder. All them people who camp out in the cave, and they burn a fire. It's like you was risking your life that whole time. He'd light the fire underneath the ceiling of that cave, and it just pieces of it fall out left and right, big pieces. Oh shit. All them rock crushers are expensive. It's like them shredders here. So these shredders here, they use hammers, which I mean it's a rotating type hammer assembly, if that makes sense. But they have to shut down every 2 to 3 weeks, and they'll be in there. There'll be a guy inside that shredder replacing them hammers because they wear down quick. When you process that amount of material, they wear down quick. I can only imagine what a rock crusher goes through. Because most of this stuff it cuts up is soft. I mean, a lot of this is just tin. That rock crusher, everything it does is hard. Probably would have to add some RPM. I wonder if he moved from where he last was. I wonder if he bought new property. Oh yeah, nah, you'd be shocked what they leave in these cars, dude. See, me personally, I'd find a head for his Traco. that can snip the, it has a little shear on it, has the narrow pinchers. The most we have to do is pull the motors out and the gas tanks. Most scrap yards, they don't even touch the wiring, dude, which we wish we could, but all we're here to do is crush. Because because technically, the way it works out, the car is still the scrap yards. We're just here to provide a service. If that makes any kind of sense. So the scrap yard, this is their car. We're just crushing it. And then when it gets sold, we get a percentage of that. So really, we don't have no say of what comes out of it other than what they say. And the only thing we get extra is the motors, and that's it. As far as wiring goes, they would not take too kindly of that. They want all of that, I imagine. But I'm not on that end of it. I don't make all the deals and whatnot. That's my boss. I just run the machine. But from the gist of it, the cars ain't ours. We don't buy the car, they buy the service, basically. But I do know, money-wise, these cars, on average out here at least, like this car right here is probably about 500 to 600 bucks. Is what they paid for it, and we get probably, at the mills, they probably get a little bit more than that. So you can kind of guesstimate probably, I don't know, let's say they get 800 a car. Pretty decent money when you consider 15 cars a load and shit over. I think that last job was 30 loads, job before that, the Bolivar job, it was broke the axle. The Bolivar job was around 45-ish to 50-ish loads altogether. That's quite a bit of money. I heard that one job we did up there in Kentucky, that was 2,600 cars altogether. And that was a job, dude. That's the one we were doing about 140 to 150 a day. Because that job didn't have motors, it didn't have gas tanks or nothing, and all them cars were well stripped. Like there was lots of the cars that were missing everything. I don't know why I closed that door first. They were missing everything. Like the whole back left sides of cars and right sides of cars were gone. Yeah, I'm going to flip this one. It ain't gonna happen. We rolled to that job. That was some serious money. Sometimes you hear some pings, you're like, oh, that sounded expensive. Oh, really? Damn, 200? That's it? Jesus, you'd think they'd get more because they're closer to China. Yeah, because see, that's where one of our mills sends most of their stuff off to is China, and they have to ship it all the way from here, so imagine, you'd think there'd be more profit in it out there. Dang, they already pulled the motor out of that Challenger already. Yeah, I come in here, the damn motor was sitting up inside the darn cabin of the car. They smashed the shit out of the front of that car. prices here are just starting to go in the right direction. I know most scrap gets sold to China. Most of the steel, copper, and all that good stuff. That's nuts. I know we got a few scrap yards around here that get you on the price. That's why we only deal with mills and whatnot, and large scrap yards. See, another thing is, Bolivar job that we were on, that sucked. They, so my service trailer over there, you can see it in the video here and there, it's got a 300-gallon fuel tank on it. So that's another big thing you gotta keep an eye on out in some of these scrap yards. They like to use your fuel, and fuel's not cheap. That's you know, that's not cool at all to be using somebody else's fuel, you know. But over there in Bolivar, man, all them guys stole our darn fuel we had in the tank. Every last drop of it. Like, there was nothing coming out. I looked for leaks. The trailer was dry. There wasn't no diesel leak on the trailer, nothing. I mean, just stole every ounce of diesel we had, and that tank was full. Right before we were done with that job, they filled the tank up and the machines and everything, and we were still running the machines, but we hadn't touched the tank yet. And we got over here to this job, and we're getting down to about the quarter marks in our tanks, and we went to go fill it up. Wasn't a drop of diesel fuel in our darn tank. I like to fell out, dude. I like to fell out, man. That's about $1,500 when they come to fill it up. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a gamble in this market, man. Like I said, there might be a stint where we don't go 2 months doing anything as far as this goes. I mean, it's price dependent out here. Because scrap yards, they do not want to crush their stuff. They don't want to move their stuff until it's right, you know. And the bigger ones, they have the time to sit on it. They have the money to be able to sit on their scrap. I mean, it's smart, don't get me wrong. I mean, that's a good thing to be able to do. Be able to sit on it. Starting to run low on cars now. Getting there. Yeah, I say this job's gonna be done tomorrow at least. It's looking thin up that way. Yeah, I wish we can get the wiring out, man, because there's quite a bit of it in a lot of these cars. Oh, look at that. That's a performance car right there, dude. Man, they got that Chevrolet orange on that axle. Spray painted right on. Got that orange ground effect, too. Ain't nothing but to that one. car did have an axle. I like to take a car like that and, oh yeah, we go out of state a lot. Oh yeah, wherever they call us is where we go. I got so on one of the jobs I did, I got a ambulance body. And nice shape. Like I said, when they get rid of ambulances, they're in excellent shape. Anyhow, it was like a F450 chassis. I had it sitting on. I took the front of the chassis, I cut it into a trailer. It's got a tongue on it now. And of course, an ambulance box has storage. It's got insulate. It's already insulated and everything. I already got an inverter set up on it, a battery bank, a solar panel. And the only thing I got to finish setting up on it is like a bathroom and a sleeping arrangements. Because you can sleep in it right now, but it's uncomfortable. But once I get the bathroom and the sleeping arrangements figured out, we can start staying longer at these job sites without having to go to a hotel room. If I can keep the overhead down on these jobs, we get paid a little better, you know? It just depends on how efficient we are. But we do go out of state, big time. Right now, we've been kind of, ironically, hanging around Tennessee for a bit. Been quite a bit going on over here. Hell, we heard something about possibly North Carolina heading out that way, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. If that's the case, I can't take my ambulance body all the way out there. I'm gonna need something a little bigger than that, because that's gonna be months. Yeah, a job like that'll take months. Okay, let me get you a view of that track over, that way you ain't just bored out of your mind looking at this hole. Try to get him out of the way and out of his way too. When he goes to walk down here, he'll be grabbing cars. Yeah, there's one. Ooh, there we go. He's pretty surgical with that thing. Now, will we make it out to California? I don't know. I don't think we'll go that far. It'd have to be a hell of a contract, and there'd have to be a lot in it for my boss to ever consider that. But I have heard we've been pretty far out west, around Kansas and all that, Texas and whatnot. That's been before me though. But so far with us, it's been Missouri, Kentucky, Arkansas, Tennessee, Mississippi, Alabama, Middle Tennessee, and a little bit out towards Chattanooga too, so that's East Tennessee there. So I mean, we go pretty far. I remember back years ago, according to Forenzio, because he's been doing that a lot longer than I have, he said that we've been out to Kansas, Texas, and Texas, and I think that's the two he said. I think it's about as far west as we've been, but that's pretty far. I mean, when you think about it, hauling this 105,000-pound machine out that way. Oh yeah, that's what they were thinking was North Carolina after that hurricane. Yeah. Well, we think that there's some other crushers out that way that's already helping in that, so that's great, you know. And that's, you know, I feel bad for them people, man. I really do. This whole mountainside's washed away, you know. It's crazy. And it's cold outside, man. See, that's why, you know, right now we're lucky. You know, because we ain't got it that bad right now. And there's people who used to have houses, now they're living in tents. And it's getting cold outside, man. I feel bad for them people, man. I remember when all that fires and all that happened over there in East Tennessee, over there in Gatlinburg. I remember we loaded up a truck with a bunch of bottled water and all that good stuff and supplies. I remember we drove all that way out there and helped them, got it all distributed. I need to try to help out over there in North Carolina right now. They got a lot of help over there right now, but really it's not enough. I know the cleanup's going to be pretty crazy. Yeah, buddy, it's going to be a lot of cleanup happening there. Set that one down and then stack this other one up. Not again. Alright, wish it had a little bit more biting power, or at least teeth in it. And this claw, like up on the inside of it. Make my job a little easier as far as picking them up. Make it a little safer, really. Keep them from hitting them cylinders down there. I wonder how Florida's doing after that big hurricane crossed over them too. I mean, right after North Carolina too, man. I know they got tore up from the Florida. You can see the size of the cylinder that's on these things. It's crazy. And yeah, them cylinders are stupid expensive. That's why you always keep this thing cleaned out. Like I said, there's a lot of maintenance to this machine. So what I'll do is I'm manually doing this now, because you don't want to count it as a bill. When I'm pushing these rams out, I'll get them out so far to where you can see the cylinder. And when I pull them back in, I'll be able to scrape what's in the middle. It takes forever for them to get out there when you're running both of them. There we go. Let's get these doors open. Look at the size of that cylinder. There's a whole lot of pressure there. Because if I manually push them, I can push up to 3,000 RPM, 3,000 PSI out of them. But I got them set for 2,400. That does good enough for what for the girls we date. Only time you'd have to manually do it is if you get something like a thick frame or something like that that's just putting up a fight, or like a Suburban, because 9 times out of 10 Suburbans you got to use the manual option. When you pull them back, there's a big old cylinder there. You gotta try to rebuild it. It sucks. That joker's that's chromoly. That's heavy. Yeah, every day you push those out, not all the way, you only go so far. You can reach in there with this little rake we got that fits up in there, and we can get all the stuff out. That way you don't ever get up near that cylinder, because the last guy, it cost $26,000 to replace that cylinder. He never cleaned it out. So I'm big on getting this thing cleaned out. I don't want that on my record. So bad, and I'll attest to this because I was there whenever it was happening. So I used to run the Trico or the loader, one of the two. I remember I used to just walk over here and start cleaning it out. Man, it's just, once it's down, and that's your job too, you know? If the baler goes down, you're just out of work for however long it takes to fix it, you know? For me, keeping it clean and going and serviced means everything to me. Not to mention, whenever you clean all the dirt and stuff out of it, it's less you got to shovel out of the pan. So it's best not to let it accumulate inside either, because it falls all through these little piano hinges. I'm curious. I'm gonna have to look up a video on it and see if I can find a video on camera angles and how to use multiple cameras in a live stream. Because it would be nice in the future to get a couple of GoPros, have one, outside like you were saying, and having it linked to the live stream. That way, I don't know if you can do that. I'm not entirely sure. That might just be you have to start recording videos. But it would be neat if you could. Maybe I could switch in between cameras, like have a little button in here. I can switch between, just like keep it moving, I think that'd be easier on the eyes. That way you're not fixed in one spot, you can just move from one camera to another. Same audio, but different camera. Oh yeah, I think the biggest machines I've ever seen though, no, me personally, I imagine there's bigger, elsewhere, but across the river over here in Arkansas, there's a place called, I think it's Iskwitz? Not Iskwitz, it's, what do they call that? It's not Gerdau, it's, what do they call that place? It's a big ass steel mill over there. It's huge. I almost had the name, hold it. Shit. Anyhow, huge mill. I remember I drove a semi truck out there one time with a hitch dump trailer. I had to pick up some slag rock, right? And they had a front end loader out there. I shit you not, I could have drove my truck into the bucket. I could have drove my truck and kind of turned and jackknifed into the bucket. It was that big. That big. They had excavators out there that were phenomenally huge. Like it's so big, it's one of the ones you have to tear down to take it down the road. You have to take the tracks off of it, you have to take those counterweights off of it, and then the body and the arms. It's one of them type. That's some of the biggest machinery I've seen in my life in person, was down there at that place across the river. It's in Osceola, I think, Arkansas. It's either Blytheville or Osceola. It's one of the two. There's a big steel mill down that way. Army Corps of Engineers, and that was down there at it was one of the offloaded barges on the river. I forget the name of the place, but it's where we would unload the barges and put sugar up on the conveyor belts and send it up. That was pretty crazy. They had this crane down there that was so massive and it floats. The darn thing was on a barge. A big ass barge, but a barge. Anyhow, the crane had rooms on it. It had a kitchen, it had platforms that went all around it. It was huge. I mean, the crew lived on it. It had a crew, and they lived on this crane. The whole thing rotated. turntable just like a track hoe, like an excavator. Yeah, that'll work. Normally when he gives me a frame, he gives me a car small enough for I was sitting there watching that thing in awe, like, and it was working that day. They were grabbing. So down there where that was at, they make these mats, these concrete, like they're all cabled together. They're all attached, but it's like a bunch of concrete pads, and they roll them up, and then they run them out to like a riverbank, and then they roll them out, and they stop the erosion from happening. And they use that crane to load other barges, you know, to take the material where it needs to go. And that was the biggest thing. I mean, I swear, dude, it was crazy. I have a picture, but it was on my old phone, and it's long gone. That phone's long gone. That was before, you know, the whole smart switch shit. Reposition that, maybe it'll do a little better. Yeah, the hammers on the cutting machine. The you talk about like the shredder, where they run the cars down into that shredder. It's kind of like what they got over here at these other mills. They got them little hammers on them, or like they got the. Some of them use the little straight cut looking blade. Looks like a bunch of saw blades, but real thick, you know. But the ones here they use what looks like a bunch of hammers, like a bunch of, I don't know. What's the best way to describe that? You know, like a piano. You know, if you ever look inside of a piano, you know what actually strikes the chord. You hit your key and then it works the lever and uses that piece to strike the chord. It looks kind of like that. And there's a shit ton of them. And what they'll do is, I know it takes in, backs up, takes in and backs up. You know, and it'll just hammer it away, chip it away. I think that knocks down the big stuff, and it probably goes to a finer shredder underneath, probably. But like I said, I don't see it past that, you know. I know that process out there in Jackson, dude. It's cool. Oh, I see. Yeah, but that one over there in Jackson, they take and like I said, you send a car up, and it completely not only shreds it, it separates it. It has all the processes, the conveyor belts go everywhere. It'll send the plastics over here. It'll send the coppers over here, the tin, the fluffy stuff, the thicker stuff like steel and cast iron. It'll separate all that stuff, and when it's all said and done, they'll have different pallets for different things, and they also smelt the steel there, right? So they'll have loaders come in, big loaders, but not as big as those ones across. But they'll pick up scoops, and they have a formula they always run by. So they'll do like 2 scoops of this stuff and several scoops of that stuff, you know, and then they'll add it into their pots, and they use these giant electrodes. And whenever they fire them electrodes up, man, it'll melt that pot almost, I mean, just quick. It'll melt that pot quick. Yeah. I think they got something similar to that over here in Memphis. But I don't really go to Mud Island. Here in Memphis we have what's called Mud Island. But I want to tell you, dude, Mud Island kind of sucks to have to go down. Back when I was truck driving, they used to have me on containers. And I'm going to tell you right now, that you ever want to get pissed off, go to a container yard. That sucks. Everywhere they sent me when I was truck driving, they kind of burnt me out prematurely on truck driving. They sent me to every major city on the east side of this country. to you. At least leaf springs. But when I shut the doors, I got this plate right here that blocks me. They have been able to come back to this cab before. Yeah, there's another half of that car. Cut the car in half, and why? Like it's like somebody just cut it straight in half. They didn't rob a part out of the center, they just cut it straight in half. This is gonna be tricky. Come on down. I probably should have squeezed that frame first. Yeah, I probably should have. Yeah, just we'll make a mess, it'll be alright. Got to bust that axle. I always try to keep leaf springs towards me because coil springs are bad. I mean, they do the same shit, but leaf springs, they'll fit through the gaps. That's what scares me, the leaf springs. Because they, like, the number one thing to shoot out of here is the leaf spring. Twirl this one too. Oh, that axle folded on me. It didn't even break. Look at there. Now I'm making a mess. That's a first. 9 times out of 10, I break them. Easier on the baler. See if I can grab that drum and fell off. It's gonna be a reach. I almost wish it had like an extension off the end of this thing so I could reach a little better. It would be nice. I'm about to hit the baler wall. Ah, so close yet so far. Come on, you can do it. Yep, nope, not getting that bag. I get it on foot. Oh, I can see that converter's empty from here. I was about to say, hey, converter. 9 times out of 10 when you see a converter out here, it's empty. That's the number one thing they get off these cars are converters now. Used to, they never did. The guy that owns this baler, he started off in converters. He was scrapping converters before it was even known as a thing to steal. He'd run to a yard, he'd tell him, hey, I'll pay you $200 a car, you know, to cut the exhaust off of it. Boy, he was making money hand over foot, hand over fist. Back then, they were platinum and iridium was pretty high, and then it had its heyday, and then now it's gotten so dead now. I mean, it's still got some value, but I think what killed that was this large government contract that was supposed to happen, like some military contract. I think that's what killed the iridium and platinum market. But he ended up, which he's always been scrap, you know, the type, you know, deal. He's always done scrap, but he ended up starting to bail, and it's been a journey from there. I mean, he's been doing it for years. Awesome. All right, yeah, I'll check them out. Rico Joe Metals? Yeah. Miami, Florida. Oh, he's in a busy spot. Yeah, but you know, they get some scrap. They're making some money down there. And they get beaches and they get good weather. Oh, dude, shit, what am I doing? Oh, man. Yeah, I imagine it's pretty to live down there in Miami, too. I imagine anywhere really in Florida. Especially when you get down there towards them touristy areas. To own a house down there would be like owning a mansion. A 4-bedroom house would be like owning a mansion. Alright, now Butterfingers. GMC Terrain. Here we go. You're about to see me chew on something. These don't like to be crushed. Rico Joe Metals. I think I'm gonna screenshot that. That way I don't forget it. The second I hit home, I tend to forget about work. Probably not a bad thing though, is it? Leave work at work, keep home at home. So I can screenshot that. Oh yeah, did it. All right, that's a good thing to know. You can screenshot while live. Awesome. Yep, I'm about to spin it. So I don't like twisting the door like that. Just, you know, I don't want to tear it up. Hey, there was a guy I watched, I think I seen him on YouTube Shorts. Has a scrap yard. He, a younger guy. What was his name? I don't know the channel name. I've only seen him a few times on the shorts of him, like dropping stuff. He was dropping a plate on something. That's what it was. He was dropping a steel plate, a big steel plate. I was crushing stuff with it. But he had a scrap yard. I remember that. He only does shorts. Yeah, that's, yeah. Yeah, I remember I saw him on shorts, man. He was dropping a steel plate on something. And cool. So that scrapyard resembled a lot like the one I worked at. It looked pretty close to it. How it was set up, you know. I see, man. You're all about some scrap now, ain't you? Hell yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with that. If you get your hands on an operator job, it'd be worth it. Operator job's worth it, man. You can get your hands on it, don't let it go. You'd be crazy to quit something like this. I mean, you gotta think about it when you're crushing cars. See, and the best part about this operator job, you're not in one place all the time. You're always moving. You know, at most you'll spend like a month or two at a place. Sometimes, if it's a real big job, 3 to 4 months. But after that, you know you're going somewhere different each time. And then, of course, you get to play Tetris all day when you trucks. You get to stack all the blocks up, you know, and you know, in order. So I mean, it's like a big game of Tetris. I gotta give my I don't know why I said that. I gotta give my wife praise. This makes the day go by quicker. Michael Scrap Life. I ain't heard of that one, I don't think. Like I said again, let me screenshot that. Yeah, I don't want to use the flashlight on that. No, not emergency call. Hold it. There we go. That did it that time. Third time's a charm. Wait, did I zoom in? Nope, now I did. How the hell do I fix this situation? Alright. Michael Scrap Life. Okay, yeah, I got a screenshot. I'm gonna check it out. I probably already seen them, it's just, you know. But yeah, that's the shorts, ain't it? Yeah, that's the guy. Yeah, the shorts. Michael Scrap Life. Okay. I know a lot of times when I'm bored, I'll find like rocks or something, like right here. It's going to be a long time before I get a car. Imagine I can share the entertainment. Let me give it just a hair bit of RPM. I'll burn some fuel to do this, just a little bit. Big old rock right here. Piece of concrete. We got water around, so this makes it even better. So there's several of them. Look at there. Window just in case. I don't know why. I don't know why, but that makes me happy. Of course, and just for reference, I am looking around, making sure nobody's around. He's all the way over there. I always make sure nobody's coming in between these cars, because they do. They like these cars right here don't get scrapped. They actually been getting picked apart. I know people have been picking the shit out of them. I'll just hear somebody talking off, and be like, "Who's that?" I'll turn around. There they are. Kind of makes me paranoid around that other door, when I'm using it. Even though it's the safer option to be on that side of the door, still, anything can happen. See how high up I can get. Make a big old splash. Alright, you ready? Here we go. Technically, I'm doing some good. I'm watching this. Hold up. Wait for this guy to go by. He's walking a little closer to this side. Technically, I'm washing this Yukon. It's got some dirt on it. Gotta get that off. Damn. Seems like it'd be a better option to have a water hose. Well, this title's gonna be misleading. If anybody goes back to watch this video, they're like, "Oh, they're gonna be talking about, the New Jersey shit." Yeah, no, we're just bored. Oh man, we are absolutely bored. Waiting on cars. See what else I can get working in here. That's the wiper. That's the slow speed setting on the wiper. It's good to know. this was the unit control. This is the AC controls and heater controls. I really don't want to go digging into that. It's a whole lot of possibilities of causing a short, and I don't want to be stuck in this position. It's a long way from that ladder to that platform down there. There's a busy yard right here. Process all their cars right there in that door. But I'll tell you something I don't understand, and this is just me personally. I would never stand underneath anything that's hydraulic unless it latches into a darn holder. I will not stand under nothing hydraulic. Them guys, they are braver than I am, than I'd ever be. They'll walk right underneath them cars, dude. Underneath that lift right there. They'll just pick it up with the lift, walk right underneath them. Screw that. What can go wrong will go wrong at some point, eventually. These hydraulic cylinders, they'll fail. I've had them fail on this before, you know. When a line pops, you lose all pressure, you know. I've had the whole arm drop, but luckily it happened out over there and not over something and tore something else up, and nobody was around, thankfully, but it happens. And those hoses, you know, like I said, they'll pop. When they pop, down it goes. Hey, because it's not just the seals in the cylinder you got to worry about. I'd have a little bit more faith in those. It's the hoses, because they always go out first, and they'll walk all underneath them damn things. I just not me. If that was anything I worked on, I'd have to have it on a platform, something fixed. That's like them guys that work on the Tricos, man. I've been inside of the turntable of the Trico replacing hoses, and into the drive. I've had to replace the drive, the planetary gear set inside of the drive unit on a Trico. And even then, both times I did that, I didn't rely on the hydraulics. When I removed the chain, I used the Trico to pick it up, and I set like something like either a bell underneath it or something like that. You know, I'll do that, but I I won't crawl under it. Even then, I don't go underneath the machine. Anything can happen. There was a guy, and I shit you not, this is a real story. I don't want to give his name out. He anyhow, hell of a mechanic, but I don't know what was going through his mind, dude, that day. I don't know what happened. I truly don't know what happened as to make this judgment call. He had picked up a Trico on his side, you know, picked the tracks up off the ground, and for whatever reason crawled underneath the tracks. Well, the Trico had a leak, you know, on the main arm. There's a lot of them that do. Hell, this one does. You'll see it drip every now and then. But they come back from lunch, they couldn't find the guy, and I can only think what his last moments were, because it leaked slow, but not, you know, it's kind of like, you know, a little bit, you know. And when he crawled somehow underneath that thing, man, he got all the way underneath that track, and it set down on him, and I can only imagine it slowly crushed him to death. Nobody could find him. He was underneath the turntable, you know. His legs were, you know, he'd stuck his head and top half underneath those tracks, and it crushed him flatter than anything. That was an awful sight right there, dude. That's why I don't trust hydraulics. Do not stay under them. That's the best advice I can give anybody. Don't trust them, don't walk under them, because at any point they will fail. It's only a matter of time. But I remember that happening. I don't know what possessed him to crawl underneath that son of a bitch, but he did. And he's no longer with us. That was in, I think, well, hell, because if you go searching, you'll find it. I just leave that guy anonymous. You know, I don't want to, you know, his family's already suffered enough. Because I got to think about the future, too. I mean, these videos might never go nowhere. The channel might stay at 200 to 300 subscribers. But if it ever blew up, I don't want people going back and bothering that dude's family. That wouldn't be right, you know? Exactly. You would think. Like I said, I don't know. He was good. He was a good mechanic too, man. He was a good guy. But I don't know what possessed him to go underneath them tracks. Because everybody was looking for him. Like, nobody could find him. They thought he left, but his truck was there, you know? And they finally found him. Somebody just happened to look under there, and they saw his legs sticking out, and it was awful. It was bad. It pancaked completely. Yep. I hate it for his family, though, man. He was a good dude. But again, don't know what possessed him to go underneath them tracks. Hell, anything you got go under there for anyways, you could rotate it to the top. But I don't even know what was broke. I don't even know what was going on. But he was by himself, and everybody went to lunch. When they come back, there he was. Air in here. I had to keep it with something moving around a lot. He was doing that. So you can see the highway or interstate. I don't know, is he back in view? Nope, he's not in view. Check out the ball. I figured it done got crushed by a car. Come back. Just trying to get away. Yeah, you would think. Right now, it's a real slow job. It's a real slow job. You get bored real quick. And the problem is, out here at these yards, man, see, we're not a part of the scrapyard itself. So, we really ain't got no other work to do other than what pertains to the baler and the traco. Maybe something will break down. I hope not, but I mean, something might break down to do that. But other than that, yeah. When it gets slow, it gets slow. Was that? I'll toss the baler into the trailer. I can't reach. See, look, this is all the way out right here. I'm not even nowhere near it. I can't reach it. Yeah, normally we are busy though. Like I said, it's like the time I go to record is the time that this is the slowest it's been. You know, the last job went faster than this. But it's kind of a unique situation. The prices are down and they're not hauling trucks out, so it's dog slow. Oh, the ball. Shit, if I can make it. Let me try. Yeah, get a good old swing up. This thing only goes so fast when you swing it. Let me get rid of that rock. I'd rather a ball hit something than a rock. Come here. There we go. Alright, let's see if we can make this possible. I want to get it kind of wound up too. Ozzy tossed a ball in the trailer. Yeah, for some reason I read that as Bill. Alright, let's see. We're fixing to guarantee a white man can't dump. That's as fast as I can swing it right there. Okay. I don't think snapping it's going to be fast enough. Alright, so let me try that. That ain't gonna work. That's as far as I can throw it. That was sad. That was sad. See if I can flick it over there. We'll try that. Kind of open so I can kind of release it quick. I almost had to be sideways to do this, so yeah, get a good enough flick. Because the hydraulics ain't fast enough to do it in and out. Kind of like that, right? As far as I can get it. Wanna play ball, Franzio? No, we don't play with the rim now. How far? See if I can even toss it at all. It's going forever now. What you want to do is you want to take a leaf spring, load it up under pressure, and then fling it out. Nah, I'm messing with you. That's an awful idea. That'll lop somebody's head off right there. good one. Oh, that was perfect. Oh, here we go. About to have a couple of cars. Mind us, Joe was over here doing official business. Oh, that was an awesome splash. I think it's the best one yet. Yeah, buddy. That was the best one yet. From what they're speculating, the first of the year it's supposed to pick up on prices. So when prices go up, we ain't gonna be able to think straight. That's what they were telling us. That's like this yard here. They're not even going to sell these bells until after the first of the year. I wish I could get Florenzio to record in his cab, man, because I think I'd like that too, even better. Because with the Traco, you can do a lot more. You can travel, you can move, and then of course, how he goes through the cars and everything, how he gets the motors out. If I can get y'all in there with him, that'd be perfect. But he don't want to do it. I already asked. We got some repairs we gotta do. You see the front of that claw? See how it's missing them plates? Believe it or not, it only lasts probably about 4 to 6 months. We'll put new plates on it. I'll be gone about 4 to 6 months. Yeah, buddy, scrapping is rough on equipment. I know they all tell you that. It's true. Sunlight. All right. Sun popped out for a second. All right. Get a good bite. Hold it. Hold it. All right. Here we go. Good job. I still don't trust you. There we go. A little better now. I think I just put it together. I think out there in California, the reason scrap's probably so cheap, probably because the scrap yards are getting absolutely destroyed by EPA. There's probably so many regulations they got to follow and so much money they got to pay into it, and it probably takes it away from the consumer, which is unfortunate. So I imagine that's probably why there's so much overhead, so they only can pay so much. I don't know. Every situation, every state's different. It's like some states we can run without the belly fan. Others you gotta have it, or else it's a big ass EPA fine. We always run with it though, just to be on the safe side, because we don't want trouble. It's just easier at the end of the day to do it right. Oh yeah, yeah. I know out here, I mean, most of them are pretty fair. They, because they're open about the prices what the mills make, you know, pay them. They're pretty open about it. So you'll see where they do their profit, and then, you know, everybody kind of wins a little bit. But there's been a few yards that we've been to that, you know, in different states, of course, that are, you know, they've been kind of dishonest. You know? That's like, I like how he does business with my boss. He's very open. He'll show you exactly what he makes. All his customers know exactly what he makes. He'll show them the exact prices, what he gets them for, and everything. He keeps it completely transparent with them. Which, like I said, his customers are big customers, though. So he's showing exactly what everybody's going to be making. And he makes it as fair as possible. I ain't never seen somebody do that. Normally, you never tell somebody what you make, but he does. So evidently it's successful, so here we are. Very successful. used to sell to, I think it was called Rivers Metals or something like that. They're right there on the river too. Back at home, we had a couple of options for scrap yards, but neither weren't really that good. A lot of these scrap yards, most what they do are insurance, auctions, and you know, tow and recovery type deals. They'll do those. Now, don't get me on. Don't tell me what they make on the back end of that or what they pay for them. I couldn't tell you. I know a lot of these, they'll buy them like that. They'll in their yard for a minute. They'll pick all the parts off of them and sell, and then it ends up in the crusher. That's pretty much how this yard here operates. Most of these cars just pretty much peak. Unbolted up there, if it runs, like let's say it was a rear end accident or something like that and it's a sought after engine, they'll pull the engines out before it makes to us. But if it's like a blown engine or something bad, you know, they'll grab all the parts they can grab off of it and send it over there. Still sucks because, man, there's a lot of times you'll see one with good body panels and all that, but I think the worst one I crushed was what do they call them, Pontiac Trans Am's, there were different models of it. There was or sub-models of it. Or trim packages, I mean. Golly, what was it called? Trans Am. I can't remember what they called it, man, but it was a nice car. And I had to crush it. I had to crush it. You know, it's like a Nissan Fairlady, right? You know how they have the editions, the Fairlady edition? Alright, it was a limited type edition, you know, Trans Am. And I had to crush it. It had motor and all. That particular yard, they left the motor in it. Now, they didn't deal with cast iron motors. Aluminum motors they cared about. Cast irons they didn't really care about, so they'd leave them with the cars. And that one, motor and all got crushed. Well, that was a hard day. That car wasn't even wrecked. It wasn't even in that bad a condition. Paint was faded, and, you know, the interior probably needed a complete redo, but it wasn't even rusty. The only thing I've been grateful that I hadn't had to crush is something like a Lamborghini. But boy, you best believe I'm recording that one. The only thing Lamborghini I've ever touched was the exhaust off of one. The guy brought Lamborghini exhaust in thinking he was going to get some big money for it. Them wire exhaust ain't worth shit. We overpaid for it though, so we could touch a Lamborghini exhaust. I think it was when the market was at its highest, there was only like 40 bucks scrap wise. You know, that's all it was worth because it was wires. We paid like 100 bucks for them just to have them. Just the catalytic converters off of them. We still have those hanging on the wall in that shop. I know a lot of people, they get them foreign cars, like an exotic type car, or something like a Mercedes or a BMW, and they think, oh my God, these converters are going to be worth a fortune. Boy, were they wrong. We have to show them, man, it's 100% true. They're not worth hardly anything. Some of them are, don't get me wrong, but 9 times out of 10 they're a fire. all because the car's expensive don't mean that what's under it's, is, exhaust wise. Half the time, whenever they gotta follow EPA, they do it in the cheapest way possible because they know that's the first thing people cut off. Chunky in that car. Yeah, the storm's about to roll in. Out there at that Jacksonville, they run them Levers, however they pronounce that company's name. They have the long reach scrap handler cranes. These things are pretty neat. They got some fast hydraulics on them too. He can take, like right now, this is the fastest I can go right now. That's in, that's out. That's it. They can go real fast with theirs. I've seen them sling cars all the way up onto that belt from a bit of a distance. They got way better reach. Alright, brother, you take it easy now. It won't be too much longer, I'll be getting out of here. Let's see, 2:05. Yeah, we generally leave at probably around 3:30ish to 4. I appreciate the company, man. Y'all take it easy. Boy, these ones put up a fight. remove them now. Here we go. I gotta find some more to stick this. There really no options on that. Let's see if they can get you up. How did I not catch that? That makes it hard on him. Here we go. Alright, let's go to heavier axles. So what I normally do with the heavy axles, light axles, I bust them on this end. Heavy axles, I try to bust them on that end, regardless of the leaf springs. Because if I punch a hole in the baler, I'd rather be on that end. See, you don't really want frontier doing it, because out there it's way open exposed. At least in here it gets halfway covered. In fact, to hear a big ass axle brake. Didn't work out. Anyway, push it down a little bit, see if I can push it down. Laser on it. There we go. Try to go ahead and push this down. I already know it's going to give me a problem. seat on down in there. Probably going to give us a problem. Yep. Knew it. Shit. There we go. Let me try that. Now let me grab down on it. There we go. Now let me try that. There we go. can be super smooth and get that just right on there every time perfect, but not every time. This is a good grab. close to that time of day. He's bringing one down. I think he's going to call it quit. That's it for the day. Get it all shut down, locked up, and ready to roll. Well, no, we still got another day's worth. Then we'll be ready to roll. All right, y'all take it easy. Let's see. All right, take it easy, everybody.